What up? What up? How you guys doing today? It's a lot of noise I'm making. Sorry. I I forgot to load the fridge door. My apologies. All right. So, the goal today is to get these pieces, the cross pieces done, give everything a sand, and figure out if we're going to pre-paint or paint after. We're going to sand everything, round over all the exposed edges, all that happiness. Okay. So that's our plan today. We're going to get as far as we can and see what happens. But I need to break this thing down and get it kind of moved off to the side so that I can start working. And I need to get the planer out because we do have to mill, excuse me, the planer and the jointer. You need to get those out because we do have to do some milling on these bars that go across. All right. So we're going to put this somewhere else in the way for now. It's the problem working on big projects in a small shop. No matter where you put stuff, it's in the way. Well, thanks, Marina. I appreciate that. Also, thanks for popping in. All right, we're gonna stick that down there. Good. We are going to have to do some drilling. I think if we go to do some drilling and some sanding. Overall, we don't have a ton to do. Okay. Most of it is like finish work, cleanup work, stuff like that. Don't want to slide that right off the end there. But we do have a little bit of mill work to do. 4 pieces, in fact. Well, thank you, Marina. I appreciate that. I really do. Okay. We're going to put these over here for now. There's a broken drill bit. All right. As you can tell, I haven't been out here doing anything this weekend because, well, I just didn't fucking want to. So I did, however, Get a couple of more emails from my friend that blocked the channel for her child. Nah. Well, let me just tell you, I have got a response to that. Like, the number of people who think that their opinion matters is just fucking outstanding. Like, I don't know who told these people or when people were told their opinion mattered, but I can promise you it doesn't matter near as much as people seem to think. So, hey, Billy, what's going on, buddy? Appreciate you, man. All right. So, I've got my measurement written down somewhere on the other side of that. I need them to be 21 3/8 long. And what we'll probably do is kind of sneak up on that. The bright side is, if I do end up making them a little too short, I can trim down the box a little to make everything fit good. So that is a good thing. Because while having a small gap probably wouldn't matter a whole lot, it's going to look terrible, and it is going to require more work to fill it. You know, because then I'd have to putty it, and then I'm going to be concerned that the putty's going to break, like sometime when it's being moved around. It's just a whole thing. So it'd be better off if we don't have any gap at all. But I do need to get rid of some glue, and we need to square these up. You know what? I've got new blades for the jointer, and I kind of wonder if I can just use the jointer to clean up that glue on there, because I don't think I'm going to get it to scrape off. Yeah, that glue. It's terrible. Let's see. Oof. Yeah. I think we're gonna try to run that through the jointer. If I can push it against the fence, the back fence, tight enough, I think we'll be all right. Hey, what the hell did I scratch myself on? It's gonna have to go that side to the back, that side to the back. So we're gonna get the jointer out. We're gonna see if this will do what I want it to do. And then we're gonna run everything through the planer. And we're gonna run everything through the miter saw. Get it all cut down to size. Oh, we'll run it through the table saw too, cut off the other side of the glue. Okay, I've been out here for like 5 minutes. Done scratched my arm. Kind of hurts like a cat scratch. You know, it's kind of got that cat scratch burn to it. I don't know if you guys ever been scratched by a cat. It's just like an annoying little thing. All right. So we need this. May or may not need those. This will need to be plugged in. Always make sure your shit's off before you go plugging it in. Right? You guys are all adults. If you don't have the common sense to make sure your tools are off when you before you plug them in, then I mean Darwin awards are a thing. Are those gonna hold? Ah, those will hold pretty good. Hot dog. All right. You subscribed? Thanks, Guitar. I appreciate you, buddy. All right. So we're going to run some stuff over the jointer here. I need to joint one edge. We're going off the assumption that this edge is square because, well, why wouldn't it be? So we're going to joint that edge against our fence and joint the bottom here. We're going to see if we can't take this glue off with the blades on that. Those blades need to be replaced anyway, so I'm not overly concerned about chewing them up. But I don't know how it's going to turn out. We'll find out. All right, without further ado, let's find out. Let's get a little more aggressive on that, shall we? Yeah. We're going to do a nice finishing pass on them.
Near my pencils, I can put little tick marks on my reference spaces for the planer. All right, so we're going to send those all through the table saw, clean off the glue on the other side, get them down close to final dimension. To do that, we're going to get rid of this because we're done with this. Wrap this bad boy back up. I'd really like to get me one of the nice bigger 9-inch or so floor models of planer or jointers. Right, this was only a 6-inch benchtop model. But I feel like I'm going to have to redesign my shop before I'm even done redesigning my shop, because these things take up quite a bit of space. All right, let's check on chat here. What's going on with you guys? Hey, what's up, Brian? How you doing, buddy? Some guitar making? Jim Byron's toolmaker? No, I am not familiar with him. But good for you making some guitars. Well, that sounds really cool. What we're going to do at some point is I got my tung oil and it's about shop temperature now. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to do a couple of sample pieces with some curly cherry and some curly maple. If I can find some curly cherry. I think I have a couple little pieces of it laying around here. We're going to do a couple sample pieces so that way I can see how it's going to look on the top for this cabinet thing. But for now, I do have curly maple right here. Oop. Here, just dropping everything on the floor. Random bits and pieces and bobs and gadgets. But we're going to test it on this piece of curly maple here. See if I can get you guys see that curl there. The idea is to get that to jump out, right? Without dye. I'm not a big fan of the dye situation. What's up, Misha? 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 What up, M? How you doing? The box is shaped. The front and back side panels are done or assembled, ready to go. We're gonna get the pieces that connect these, like they go between these two pieces here, right, front to back. Four of them. We're gonna get those done. We get all of our holes drilled to put in our tendons, and then we're gonna do some sanding and trim work with like the router and stuff. What's shaking, Mike? How you doing today, buddy? You guys only come here to look at the fire and talk with Chaos Twins, so might as well let you see the fire. Anyway, so we're gonna do a couple sample pieces at some point, and give her hell. Again, make sure your table saw is off before you plug it in if it's not plugged in all the time. If you don't make sure it's off, and that blade starts spinning, then you lose a digit or a limb. Well, you know, it sucks to suck. But these are the Darwin Awards, so. I'm going to turn you guys here in just a second. I'll get my saw set up. All we want to do is just kiss this stuff. See where we end up. What is this sticky stuff? Oh, a double-sided tape that I threw on the floor. All right, let's get you guys moved over here. For the moment, we'll get it turned back so you can look at the fire here in a few minutes. Oh gosh, what happened here? There we go. Oh, I don't know what's happening. Everything's all forhoodled and goofy. Here we go. All right, we'll get you looking at the fire again. We'll face in that direction here in a minute. I need to make a couple cuts. So reference face to the fence, other reference face to the tabletop. We should be good to go. We're just taking a really, really thin pass. We'll see where we end up. Again, table saw, power, spinny blade. We'll eat fingers. Stay the fuck away from it. There. Table saw work is done. Clean that shit off. All right, we're done with this until later. It doesn't need to be in the way right now. Roll this back here so it's in the way later. All right. Here is where we're at, which you guys can't see. I like an EA. I like I as in T. Misha. What up, Cleveland? How you doing, bro? I appreciate you, man. All right. So current progress is this is shaped. Well, we've got the cutouts here, right? To accept these, which are the long sides, one for this side, one for that side. Right now, we're working on the connecting pieces that will go from long side to long side. So it'll be pieces on the short side, 2 on each side. And then we're going to do some sanding, some routing with the round over, and start getting some shit assembled. Hopefully, by the end of the night, we have the overall carcass assembled with the drawer box in it. But we'll see how it plays out. I'm not going to rush the process, but that's my goal, is to have it assembled. Let me get you guys all. This stupid bendy neck thing is like the dumbest thing ever. I don't know who invented it, but they suck at life. There we go. See, we can't let you have the fire up in the corner. What we're doing down here. All right, so here's where we're at. This was our reference side. Oh, that reference side has a hell of a fucking... How did I not see that? Oh, big bite of tear out from our planer in there. Well, we're still... Still square. That side's a little goofy, but we'll fix that. Anyway, this was our side against the fence on the jointer. This is our side against that got jointed. This was our open side that we didn't do anything with. And then this side, we ran the jointed face against the fence on the table saw to cut this down to size and get rid of all the glue and even everything out. Unfortunately, that means that this one is going to have to go through the jointer or the planer this way first, so I can get rid of that hump. Because if I don't, that hump will just be there for the rest of the time. You'll never be able to get rid of it. I don't know how I didn't see that. None of these other ones have it. That one definitely does. Anyway, doing this isn't getting, dicking with this isn't getting us done. So let's get the planer out and set up. and get this nonsense done. So we can start the process of drilling, fitting, playing around. What we'll do is we'll reassemble this and clamp it all down, and we'll sneak up on our cut marks. So that way we know these will fit. We'll just cut a sliver, go over, go against it, see if it fits in the slot, and go from there. Hey, Julie, how you doing? Thanks for popping in. What's up, Papa? Whoop, whoop. Cold white fluffy crap. Hey, you want more? We got more. I got more. I got plenty in my fucking yard. I got plenty everywhere. Whoop. 100-pound monstrosity. All right. All right. I need to set up measuring guide. We're going to go for this. Then I can get everything so that they are at least close to the same size. What's your weather like down there, Cleveland? Got nice warm temperatures? I seen Turner had his jacket on and stuff. Hoodie and a beanie. I feel like it's just because it's Turner. And it's not 100 degrees. 14? Oof. What up, always and forever? All right. Let's see if I can't put you guys back here. Dropping down to 19, but oh damn! So it's probably cold down there. Woo! Sorry, buddy. I always think that, Carolinas are down south. It'll be nice and toasty warm. So if I can't get you guys kind of back here, out of the way, but at least seeing what I'm doing. Well, you're going to see the side or back of me a whole bunch, but whatever. Not a whole lot. All right, buddy. I don't know your channel name. Always and Forever seems familiar. Oh, I know who you are. All right. All right. We need to make some pieces. First thing we're going to do is mill this side. And get those down to just shy of 2 3/16. This way. This way. All right. So I need to run this one through first. Make sure this side's not going to get chewed up. All right. So we're going to go this way. Get these milled down to size. Oh, I gotta put my bag on here. I wouldn't want to forget my bag, which I probably should empty. I got enough of these little pieces of wood around here that I should build a little bag frame. Yeah, this little planer bag is kind of nifty. All right, let's do some milling. Like, son, appreciate you, bro. Been cold. Well, in here it is 66, and you know what? I'm nice and comfy. Also, I sealed up my door. That's one of the reasons it took me so long to get on here tonight. That door is beat up on the top edge and the side that opens over here, like the swinging part. So I went added a strip of trim to the outside. I could put some foam on it, some of that weather seal. It'll last for now until I get the new door made, which I have a different idea on how I'm going to build the new door. It's going to be much better, much more gooder. All right, let's see. Need to get that thing over there. Probably be more balanced if I move the tire table. Yeah, by the way, happy birthday, Grass. All right, let's see if we flip the breaker. It's been very finicky lately. take that. And run that through. And we need these ones to be just a hair over 9/16, 2 9/16. That's way too much. All right, we'll see how that works out. There we go. That is done. I'm sure we lost most of you guys, but truth be told, fuck it. I don't really care. Only do this for funsies. All right. It's the weekend. People got shit to do. Ain't nobody want to watch somebody planing for like 20 minutes. I get it. All right. So what we had done was took this, right? And I measured that, set a stop. So that way, when I put it on the table, if this side is on the board and this side is on the table, they're the same size, right? What up, Beeden? How you doing, buddy? Colby, Plywood, how you guys doing? Excuse me. What? What's up? Hey, Wes, how you doing? Thanks for coming in, buddy. I got mountains. Oh, I'm fucking aware. I'm aware. Goodness. All right. I think I'm caught up. Watching playing. Oh, well. Some people got shit to do, and other people have shit to do and don't want to do it. All right. I get it. In that case, I appreciate you watching me plane wood. Oh, fucking 100-pound bullshit. Oh, need to make that damn cart so I don't have to haul that thing around anymore. What did I do with my broom? What up, Steve? How you doing, buddy? I wonder if Miss Sandra is in here. Based on the emails that I've gotten from her after the last live stream, I'm pretty sure she is. 100-pound bullshit, right? Just trying to stay warm. It's pretty chilly here too. Go pour some epoxy, man. You're out there just living the dream. And where you at? Oklahoma? Being all warm and shit. Oh, I guess that table can go back there. I don't really need that. All right. Now, what I want to do is I want to reassemble that because I didn't think about it when I tore it apart. I want to reassemble that, clamp the legs together to the box, clamp everything together so that I can get good fits with these crossbars. I would hate to cut one and end up with, a 1/16 of an inch short because my measurement was off a little bit. So referential measurement is going to be important here. Yeah. I got heat too, buddy. I mean, I have real heat over there, but yeah, Sandra, whatever the fuck her name is, however you pronounce it. She's the one complaining about her kid. This channel's not appropriate. So Miss Sandra, whatever the fuck your name is, I'm going to go ahead and tell you that, again, I don't give a shit about your particular child. I'm not going to cater my life to your child. All right? Don't get me wrong. Like kids, right? I do a lot for different groups of children in the area. But when it comes to redoing my whole life for somebody else's child, some random person's child on the internet, I'm going to tell you, fuck you. I don't give a shit about your kid. Don't give a shit about you. you're just some random person who sends me 14 fucking emails. All right. Now, that being said, if I get another email from you, I'm going to go ahead and make all of the emails public. And you probably don't want that. And you definitely don't want the first one and a couple of this last round public, I would imagine. So you can go ahead and keep your comments to yourself. But maybe if you let your kid watch more channels like this of men doing things, maybe he'd grow up to be a better person. All right. I'm going to go ahead and leave it at that. Because I'm sure that you understand. I don't think you're, based on what you email me, I don't think your husband is a good man. I don't think he's a man at all. So we're going to go ahead and leave it there. One more email. I'm making them all public with your email address. Who knows? Maybe you'll find the type of encounter you're looking for that way. All right. Now that that's over, let us get some shit assembled so we can have a good fucking time. A 3-hour nap this morning. Damn, plywood. I have no stuff to make for Christmas. Really? I didn't even take Christmas orders this year. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I got too much other nonsense to do. All right. This is side 2, which is this side. Okay. Which means this has to go up this way. All right. Ugh. Whoop. How the fuck did I do this before? There we go. Oh, by the way, Steph Bex, if you want to know about those emails, I'll tell you later. Hell, Papa, I'll even let you know. It's a good time. All right, let us get some clamps going on here. What did I do with my damn clamps? Where's one of them? Where's the other one? Ah, there it is. Found it. Another brain cell. Well, I don't know if I'm going to show you the email. I'll tell you about them. If she emails me again, though, everybody will see them. I'll post them on my channel. Whole unredacted versions. All right, I need to grab a couple of blocks so I don't put giant dents in my shit. Also, I'm aware that you guys were wanting to know about them. Just because I know you. Okay. Pull that in. Ah, you bastard. Really? All right. This is going to be the death of me. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just doing things to do things, okay? All right. Give that a good firm crank. All right, we'll do the same on the other side. You don't know us? No, I don't know you at all. Wish you had a kitchen big enough for an island. I wish I had a kitchen big enough for an island. Oh, look at that. Actually, I could probably go ahead and do it that way. All right, let's get this side clampity clamped. I can just feel that Snapchat conversation right now. Calm down, guys. Calm down. It'll be okay. All right, we're going to put these set up here. Give these a good bend. All right, that stuff's sitting in there all good. We're going to move this one up a bit. Get it up near the middle. Right about here. Give her a good bend on that bar because, you know, why not? There. Now I know exactly how wide my stuff needs to be. What's up, baby K? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. You missed most of the noisy bits. So now we need to cut these down to fit in here. Okay. One set will go direct right here, right? One set will go right here. And same on the other side. So let's start with this. First, I'm going to knock down one edge, make it square. I almost saw it hit the wall. It didn't like it. All right. And then we have referential measurements that we will do. But first, we're going to get them all squared up. Give me just one moment to take care of that. All right. Here's our 4 pieces with one straight edge. I also look at my little cookies that I got now. They're not going to be flat, but they're flat on one side. That's all that matters, right? I don't know what I can use them for. Maybe a clamp blocks or something. Got to make a popsicle fence. Nice. Should be working on Christmas, but not feeling it. Christmas is in what? 2? Is it the 24th? 10 days? 25th? Whatever. Just think, by the time you guys, if you guys are a bunch of like decorating fools, by the time you guys get all your decorating done, if it's not already, it'll be time to tear it all down. Put up, I don't know, Valentine's Day crap or something. All right, so what I want to do is we're going to put those up there. And this one up there. I'm going to mark that. I'm going to leave the line and see how far in I have to come. All right, I'm going to have to take a little bit more. I'm also going to have to make sure this stays square. So if these have to come in more, then they have to come in more. But, well, relatively square. It doesn't have to be perfect. Oh, that's got to go this way. Make sure I'm not cutting and at an angle, and I'm not. Right, so I need to trim just a bit. I'm just taking super thin slices right now. Like not even a half of a blade width. Just sneaking up on that size. And we are, oops, gotta go that way. Ooh, we're getting super close. Tiny little bit. Oh, we're so close. You get like most of it in. I don't want it to pull apart, but I also, oh no, this has to go this way. I also don't want it to be a loose fit. So there we go. That's one. There's one. What up, SpongeBob? Hey, thanks, Baby K. I appreciate that. Ooh, and again. And again. Man, thanks, Baby K. I appreciate you. And decorate this year. I put up a Christmas tree and I felt like that was enough. Coasters. These are pretty small for coasters. I mean, that's like 2 inches by 2 1/4. Right? We're pretty small for a coaster. What's happening, Slagger? What up, Robert? What you doing, man? And you know, we just slacking, bruh. Just slacking. Slacking and having a pop. All right, so there's one of them. Now, I feel like because each one of these is going to be special, we're going to go 1, 1, 2, 2. All right, let's get this one done. Just got to go in this way. We'll check for square then. I just want to give myself a reference mark so that I know where to go or about where to go. That should get me very close. Ooh, damn, that actually does get me very close. All right. We also don't have a clamp up here holding this down. So oh damn. We're gonna see if that one there we go. God bless America. It's like had me super terrified for a moment. We're going to say 3 and 3, 4 and 4. You know what is going to be problematic, though? So my bracket will not clamp here because there's a bar in the way. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. All right. So that's that one. Let's get these two over here at this end. All right, we want to leave that one. We want to leave that line. That one will fit in there. I have a glue glob on this side that needs to be sanded off. So I'm going to say that that one might actually fit in there really well. We'll take our measurements, make sure that we're good. This one needs a hair of a trim. All right. There we go. There. That is that. Where's my tape measure? I have one. I got like 15 of them. There it is. I only ever find one, but I got like 15 of them. All right. Both of these are 26 and a 16th. Just a touch over a 16th. 26 and a 16th. Okay, so I'm not actually pushing that apart. That's going to come together a little bit. Hey, look at that. I think that'll be close enough. 26 and 16th flat before sanding. All right. Let's go on here. We'll do 5, 5, 6, 6. that number, that number. 8, 8. So we're gonna go. That's there. 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 Stop one. It's just gonna be fucking annoying. All right. What is that? Now, I think what I'm going to do is change up how I'm going to attach these. Let's declamp all of these. Pull that out. Let's go over there. Pocket holes from the bottom. Robert, I don't think pocket holes aren't gonna hold well enough. Put a mixer lift in it? No way. Hey, Roland. Yep, we're making a Baker's Island. Yeah. I don't think so. Here's the problem is this will be subject to lots of movement. And while pocket holes are a great source of fastening, they are not great, in my experience, for continued shifting, right? You're gonna chew those pocket holes out really quick. Now, and the glue on the end grain is going to be next to worthless, right? End grain glue is always terrible. But what I think I'm going to do is just sink a couple of dowels in instead of doing my tenons that I used here. I think I'm just going to sink. I'll make a little box
so that I put my dowels in the same spot. Excuse me. And I'll just sink some dowels in there and glue them and call them a day. So I can make a quick little jig. Won't take long at all. In fact, is that going to be... Get me close. No. All right. I need... There we go. What I need to do is cut me a little square. Okay. And I'll be able to transfer that shit from both sides just by taking something like this and fasten it right on there. And oh my God, that's heavy. That'll give me plenty of height for the bottom set too. All right. Lifetime of muffins and baked goods. Hey, Mark B, what's up, buddy? Yeah, glue. Yeah, glue would make a joint stronger, but ultimately, glue on end grain is very weak. So, would Roland Ben get a first monthly muffin club? Put an oven in the middle. Also, Steph, I got some nice pink paint that I'm going to use on this. You'll be okay with it. Whether you like it or not, you'll be okay with it. All right, so what I need to do is I need to put in a couple of screws. All right. I don't know if you guys can see me here in a moment. Give me just a few minutes and I will be right with you. All right. I'm just making a quick jig so that I can get these dowels in the right spot. here. All right. Just need to mark where my screws are so I don't fuck up and run into a screw. There we go. And I think that'll be enough. So, just make a quick little corner jig. It's double-sided. So all I have to do is transfer it from side to side. Side to side. And I got plenty of height for the bottom. I'll put 2 sets of holes in it. And we will duplicate our dowel placement on all the pieces. So I think maybe I'll put 3 dowels. 3 dowels be too much? 3 dowels probably wouldn't be too much. 1 there, and 1 there. I think we'll do that. We'll put 3 dowels in. This will go that way, but okay. We'll put 3 sets of dowels in. Five sixteenths. Where is my 3/8? Oh, I left it in here so that it was already set up. All right. What we're going to do is we're going to drill a hole, well, a couple of holes. They add a support for a roof that would help prevent a twist. What's up, Albert? Yes. I'm not sure what you mean. There's going to be a box in the middle of this. It's not going to just be open like that. There's going to be a box in the middle of it. But I want the end to be open to here and the sides to be open to here. Right? So this is just open space and same on the other side. But there's going to be a box right here that's keeping everything tied in. If that's what you meant. So let's see. How far in do I want my dowels? I'll be honest. That looks like it'll be pretty good. So we'll go right there.
Now, I'm going to freehand drill these. This may or may not come out great. They may come out crooked as fuck. We're going to hope not. I don't know if I want to do 3 or just 2. The less that I have, the less the chances are of me messing it up. I just put 2 in right here. That should be fine. I mean, I'm only going in about an inch. So let's try this. Let's see how 2 looks. We'll put 1 here. And we'll put 1 here. I think 2 being about an inch and a quarter in, I think that'll give me plenty of bite. Oh, inch and a half. Good. I think that'll give me plenty of bite. We'll mark this A, B. So, in theory, I should be able to put this up here, punch 2 holes, put the block on, punch 2 holes. The same over here. We're going to find out. We'll do it with a test piece first. All right. Fucking holding this is going to be a stupid idea, but we're going to find out. I'm not going to drill all the way in. Okay. Top corner. Top corner. I don't remember where I was. All right, so I was lined up on the B side. Lined up that way. All right, that'll actually work. Good deal. Good deal. That'll actually line up. They come out crooked, blame the alcohol, right? Okay. Good. So what I want to do now is I need to clamp everything to my little table here. So that I can drill. All right, so this goes this way. That's on the bottom. I don't want the bottom one. Not yet. I want number 3 and 4, which is this one, and that goes this way. All right, this goes that way. So this one here. Now, I need to check to see if this was the size of my dowels. Ooh, I'm gonna have to spin those dowels down a little bit. All right. I'm gonna have to run these on the sander a little bit to thin them out. They are very tight, way too tight. All right, so that was that. In theory, that one should go there. Yep. Let's see if I butchered this up. They look pretty fucking close. I guess we'll find out, won't we? All right, this is the top. So I'm about to set this way. Okay. So far, so good. Let's get a couple little test pieces cut. Actually, why don't I just do this with 1/4 inch dowel? It's going to be a little sloppier, but I won't have to worry about trying to sand everything down. Ooh, push that shit right off. The idea here is just to make sure. Good.
They actually go in. Okay, like I said, I have 1/4 inch dowels in there. They're only here to make sure that my holes are at least close to alignment. So we'll be good. All right. We'll continue with that. That one goes here. Do the other top. But before I do that, I have to leave you guys watch the fire for a minute. What's the temp outside here? Oh, I don't know how cold it is out here. What up, Jesse? How you doing? All right. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to step outside that door for a moment. Chat amongst yourselves. I mean, as you've been doing most of the day. Be right back. All right, I'm back. What up, Turner? How you doing? Happy Wooden, you're leaving for a while? All right, Roland, have a good one, buddy. Dance custom snow cones. Yep. Still get all the fingers. Whole day watching your fire. Good, Plywood. All right. It's Happy Wooden. It is still snowing out there. All right. So we need to get the other side done, which is side 5 and 6. 5 is this side, 6 is that side. All right. So they sit this way, which means that's the front. Okay. That's the front. Let's drill these out. Okay. Then we'll flip this end over end. Now that's the front. I need my piece on this corner right here. There. Okay. Wait. Did I? Oh, that way. Okay. And then, how did I do this one? Oop. I think I fucked this one up. Yeah, I did this one stupid. Fuck. All right, so if that lines up, what the hell? All right, so that's the front. How did I line this one up? Oh, and I don't even know how. There we go. All right, I did it that way. Okay. All right, so that's not terrible. I can still work with that. All right. Oh no, that's the right way. That's how I meant to do it. Okay, good. So this one should have been lined up this way. Okay. Son of a biscuit. All right, let's do one side at a time here. All right, this one needs to be put in that way. Go through that side. Bring my piece down here so I don't fuck up. You guys see me? Do you guys care about seeing me? I don't think you guys care, really. Fish all night. Now she's sleeping. Nice. I don't know what to call you. Thanks, plywood. All right. This one goes there. And I try to get this in nice and flat. Straight. Same here. Well, that oak pin in there is all right. There we go. Now to go on this way. All right. Those two are done. Now we have to disassemble this again to do the bottoms. but we only have to disassemble one half at a time. Now we're going to go ahead and disassemble all of it, because we're going to move the box off of here, and that way I can drill straight down to the table. Yeah. There we go. All right. We need this side and now I need to make a completely different jig, or a completely different set of holes. I'll have to put a 2-inch spacer in here. Is that 2 inches? There's my thingamabob. I believe it have it set at 2 inches. Yes. Just shy of 2 inches. That one the same. Okay. So I'm going to assume that all of these are the same. So I will have to put a block in up to there. Tuck that into the corner. And we want to avoid that screw that's there. So I want to be between there and there. Here and the edge. So between I'm just making a new set of holes, so I need a new set of marks. Let's do this. Good gracious. Well, when I tighten this thing, I don't fuck around, do I? Oh. Think I may move that screw just so it can't be in my way. All right, so this
There's my new space. Not there, not there, not there, not there. So if we put, you know what, I can miss that screw. If I put one here and one here, I'll miss that screw entirely. All right, so I don't have to dick with this. I'll just leave it there. All right, let us create a new set of holes. Still side A and B. Sure, depth is still good. You know what? This will actually, if I recall, these go this way, not this way. That'll actually pin those together. All right. So we're going to mark, this was face A. We're going to mark this one as face B. Okay. Which means the opposite side, or when I do the leg, I need to come in from this side. But to do these blocks, I will need to be, I need to make a, oh. It's actually almost close. So let's see if I can't trim this just a nudge without losing a finger. Ah, ah, damn, I made that perfect. All right, and then that will line up on that side as well. Now, this will make tightening this up just a little janky, but I think it'll be okay. Whew. I'm all shaky. Feel like doing sketchy shit is probably not in the cards today.
Chop the dowel rod. Calm down. Ugh. All right. Oop, that wasn't it. It was this one. And this one. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little piece of double-sided tape. Okay. And then we'll take this one. And we'll put it this way. One too many close calls this week. I guess there. Now that should line us up. Right. That should line us up. With these. Hopefully. All right. So I need piece 1. Okay. That one will go there. So I need to be on side B. Right. That was side A. This one will be side B. Oh, my clamps are in the way. I gotta switch that side. Yeah. God bless it. Now I don't remember what the hell I was doing. All right. That's side A. That is 1. So this one must go this way. Right? Yes. This would be so much easier with a better jig. All right, I'm gonna see what's going on here. All right, later, Turner. Do 4 dowels and there's no guessing. Nah. Poplar, yep. Also, what's up, New Roots? Yep. Turner needs another bag of the sawdust. All right. Pilot halfway up the door again. Listen. Stresses you out. That's all right, baby K. If people weren't mean to me, I wouldn't know they liked me. All right. Watching this as orientation. So in theory, this matches. In theory. I mean, it looks like it'll match. We'll see if it's too high or not. We'll do a dry fit. I may. Oh, wait a minute. No, yeah, okay, I'm good. So these boards are in a taller orientation. That kind of messes with my height a little bit. All right. I didn't take into account that this is taller than it is wide. I'm going width-wise here. So that's going to have my stuff be a bit out of sorts, which I can fix. But it should have been shifted down a little bit to about there. So the part that matters is the top here, right? If it were, this has to match this because that box over there is going to be mounted to these. That part was simple because it's just right here at a corner. That should be pretty well perfect, hopefully. If not, well, that'll suck. But we'll do a dry fit and see how much I have to take off of these bottom two. Maybe I'll be able to just send them through the joint or the planer or the table saw and just take, you know, 1/8 of an inch off or 1/16 of an inch off. We'll see. All right. Next one. With the 7/8. All right,
So I need a hole over here and a hole down here. So if I recall, this was set up B, so this needs to be B side up. Which means opposite of, fucking hell. Let's just do this the easy way. Okay, this was B side down. So that needs to go right there. All right, let's drill some holes. What's the beer? Right here. See a leg falling every time if I did it. Yeah, they're definitely not falling. But those aren't the legs. Those are the cross pieces. The other frame, like this, will sit here. This is the foot. This little 2-inch bit down here on the bottom. But they're pretty square cuts, so. Now, let's see if that one is also. All right. So those are also going to be off about the same amount. So what I should have done was run these two through the planer an extra couple of times to bring them down to square. And that would have made life simpler. Or I counted for it on my little piece that I added into my jig. But as long as I keep everything in the same orientation, I'll be able to just trim the top off on the table saw. That would be, which means that one's sat there. Okay, which is the bottom side. So if I can line this up, when I flip everything over, keep everything offset to this side. Changing to the inside. Excuse me. All right. That one goes that way. That one goes that way. All right, we'll get rid of this one. And we'll bring up this one, which has to get flipped around. Ooh. This is now side 2. This is the top of my board. Let me put a tick mark on here. Top. Top. Base. Base. Okay. So this one will go this way. And this one will go this way. Inside, outside. Outside, inside. Okay, good. Let's move this one back here. I don't know if this is going to work out. This may go horribly wrong, but I've got plenty more poplar up there if I need to redo it. So, all right. So in theory, that needs to lay there. This one needs to lay here. Like I said, we'll do a dry fit. Make sure everything works out. Now, outside, inside. I think that this will keep me offset. So let's drill the hole in this one first. All right. So that one will go there. And we'll take this, we'll flip it over, clamp it, drill it. Then I'll take my spacers off just in case they're both a little bit different. Okay. So this has to be A side down. Which I'll put us on here. I think we will line up. I think I will keep the excess on the top. That's the goal. So I can just run them through the table saw and be done with it. All right. So let's take this one over. That'll be B side down. I don't want to mess up here. Let me make sure I got this right. Woo. Okay, front, top. And that puts outside, inside. Outside, inside. Good. So clamp this. Drill it out.
All right. This is the top, so that'll go here. Pop these off. Take this A side down. Should line up right like that. Side 8 and side 8. Let's give her hell. That one hit a soft spot and kind of went all cattywampus. East side down. All right. I think this will do okay. I think. So I should be able to take off extra from here. Side mark that's top. Just going to kind of eyeball these here. Yeah. So we're going to want to take off about that much, which is like a heavy 16th. Or, I'm sorry, a light 16th. So if we line that one up, should be able to take off from here. Okay. All right. Now, what I think I want to do is, pardon me, I think that I want to take a drill bit that is slightly larger than a 3/8. Oh, we'll probably go 13/32. I don't want it to be too much bigger, or I lose. We'll go a touch bigger than that. 27/64. I don't want to lose the structure, but I want to be able to give myself a little bit of wiggle room, especially since that one hit a soft spot and got all cattywampus. This one here. So, we're going to drop that down there. Mark it. Transfer that to this other bit and put a flag on it. I won't be able to put my 3/8 clamp on there, but I can put a tape flag on.
right. All right. Flip the other one up here. We'll open that one up a little bit, just to give me a touch of wiggle room. Don't want to lose all of the structure integrity. All right. It's not a ton. We should be okay. All right. Do this. See what my depth is. There. And that's what, just shy of 1.5 inches. So if we come to 1.75 inches, or I'm sorry, 2 3/4. You know what? I think I'm going to do the same up here. Okay. All right. So 1 3/4 inches. Mark it. And I need another piece of dowel. Let's see. 1 2 3 4 5 6. 2 4 6 8. All right. Need one more piece of dowel. Oh, right here's a piece. There. That should be just a little bit shorter than my whole combined depth. Is that the good one? Or the one that got flattened teeth? Damn it. Put both of them in the same area, and I can't remember. That was the blue one. All right. Okay. So that should be those. Oh, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I need 16. 16 dowels. Take this damn sticker off of here because wood glue is not going to do its job on a sticker. All right, so that is 1, 2. That's that side, and then that's 2, 4. I need 4 more. And I should have some more 3/8 dowels some fucking where. Yeah. Take the sticker off. Pull that sticker off. Sorry, guys. I promise I'm not ignoring you. I'm just kind of doing my thing. There's 2. All right. So 2, 3. God damn it. 2, 3, 2, 4, 6, 8. All right. That should give me all my dowels. Let's get these ones cut.
Okay. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 3. All right. Those are for the other side. Those go here. This one goes here. So we're going to put that one. There's schmutz down in there. All right. Now, what I really need to do is put them in, chuck them up into a drill, and spin them through a sander real fast, or some sandpaper real fast. So that I don't have to hammer fit them into the other one. There we go. So I am just hitting these with some sandpaper on the end that goes into this bar. That way I don't have to hammer fit them into place. I guess while I do that, I can look at chat. Oof, that is cold. All right. So every time I do this, to make sure I'm good and I don't overdo it, I just tuck it into one of these, right? If I don't have to hammer it in, we're good. And I don't have to hammer this in. And I'm using some 150 grit, so I'm not creating a super smooth finish. Because I don't want it to words. I want the glue to adhere. I don't want it to not. So leave the surface a little rough. These dowel pins are just about exactly the same size as a 3/8 drill bit that I used.
Okay. All right. Where are my other dowels? They're over here. So I'm just going to sit right here and do some dowels. A little bit of quiet time, right? Nap time. Nice. Making Luke something when he gets time. JR, you're the sign, right? The plaque. Fuck, where did my pieces go? I had pieces. I had pieces for that. Fuck. They're around here somewhere. Promise. They're around here somewhere. All right. Let's get these other ones done up. That got hot. The catfish stuff. Still going? Hell yeah, I'm still going. It's only 6 o'clock, man. I got a lot to do to be where I wanted to be at today, but I also still have to make I have to do a dry fit still. Okay. But I don't want to hammer these dowels into place, so I'm sanding them a little bit. So that they fit in there nice and sort of easy. Not crazy easy. But I need room for glue. Cold and tired. Like a straight till 8 kind of day. We'll probably go a little later. Listen, the vast majority of what I have to do is sanding and routing. Mostly sanding. So all right, 2 more of these little dowels to sand. And we'll be on to dry fit. I don't know if you guys can hear the drill. One more to sand. Perfect. All right, there's those. All right, let me get it cleaned up a little bit, and we will get all of the dry fit set. Need whiskey to warm things up, right? It is a chilly one. All right, we're gonna take these out and get all of my pins together. Oh wait, you know what I need to do first is I need to check my pieces. That's 3 inches here. Come on, find the hole. They're in there somewhere. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, so those ones line up pretty good. Not perfect, but within sandpaper range. This is blank 1, which is right here. Yes, that is going to be too high. All right, so that's going to have to get cut off a bit on this side, down to about there. Okay. All right. I'm missing one of these. I'm not. It's right here. I get 4 more of these pins in here. Ooh. The top one lines up pretty good. All right, so side 7 goes right there. I need to cut it off right about there. On this side. Oop, that's the wrong side. Okay, that one lines up pretty good. Right. Now, let's see if I got my cutoff side on the right side. Really hoping I do. Slap some more dowel pins in. I probably don't need all of them. Ooh, that one got pretty tight. But I'll put those in the bottom. And I'll put just 1 in the tops. Boy, lining this thing up when I'm putting it together with glue is going to be a fucking treat. All right. Lined up pretty good here. I got a little bit of sanding I got to do there. We're lined up pretty good here. Within sanding range. That's perfect.
And I do have to cut off on the same side. So that is good. All right. Let's knock that out. Get these two pieces trimmed. And then we'll do a full dry fit, and then we'll tear it all apart and sand. So let me get my stuff cleaned up a little bit here. This goes in here. This goes in here. This goes in here. Come on. Oh, that's good enough. Tape. Double-sided tape. Clamp. One-time use jig. Some little discs. All right. Before I cut these, I'm going to spend a couple of minutes here looking at chat, talking to you guys so you don't feel completely abandoned. And I want to drink. That's thirsty. This is exhausting work. So here's where we're at so far. That's going to be the frame, right? I can show you guys how it'll sit, maybe if it holds together. There we go. Now, be gentle. It's not clamped together or anything. It's not glued together and attached. But that box back there obviously sits in the bottom. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut this side off, well, both pieces, to get them to be the same thickness as these. So the reason that I put them on this way is because I knew I was thinner this way than this way. So all of this frame is face grain or edge grain out, and face grain up and down, left and right. So I had to match this side so that I could match the thickness and not be too wide. But I didn't take into account the extra little height that I was going to get out of it. So always abandoning you. I'm not always abandoning you. Look at that fire, though. That's pretty fucking cool fire. That's a different YouTube video. I don't know whose this one is, but kudos for you. Doing a cool video. I might have to build a fire in my fireplace and make it look cool. That way I can use it anytime I want for my stuff and not have to worry about trying to figure out who to credit. Also, I'm pretty sure that that's an AI generated fire. I don't know. I haven't seen anybody throw any wood on it. Have you guys? Or it's just a looping fire, like a short fire that loops. Anyway, it doesn't matter because it's super nice. And oh, my chat was frozen. No? Oh, no for the throwing wood on it?
What we are going to do with the router is all of the outside corners, not the inside corners. Those will sand, we'll round over with sandpaper so that we don't accidentally go past the line. Or I may, you know what, maybe I'll mark them and I'll just go up to the line. Yeah, I would take it up to the line. That way I only have a little bit. Oh, wait. No, because once I have it together, I won't be able to do any round over with the router. I mean, I can do up here, from here up. Oh, we'll see. That side's not going to be torn apart. That side will be there. Oh, I got everything marked already. But everything will be rounded over. We have 3 sides to round over on each leg or each upright. We are not rounding over the top. We're going to leave that nice and square. I'll sand it when I put my top on. I'm not going to sand it until it's all assembled. And I'll make sure I sand it all nice and flat. But this is going to be the idea. Now let's see if I can get... And that box is going to make sure this stays square instead of racking. Plus the fact that when I clamp it, I'll be holding down presumably square faces to square faces. So easy killer. That one's fine. I don't know if I can get both bottoms out. Keep this sort of upright. All right. So what I would do after we cut this, we're going to cut these on the table saw so I can get a nice straight clean cut. And then we'll put the box in. We'll do a good solid check over, make sure everything kind of lines up. And hopefully it all works out. Then we can start doing our sanding. It's good to sand with your top on, right? I turned you guys from the fire. I'm sorry. Actually, you know what? It would probably make more sense to lay this down because there's no way in hell I'm putting that box in here with this thing sitting up on upright like this. Easy. I know nobody wants to watch sanding, but it's got to get done. We're rapidly approaching that. That is all we have to do, or the next step that we have to do. So we're going to try to knock it all out tonight. Poplar and pine, it should all sand really easily.
Should be over pretty quickly. All right. In theory. Much like most of your love lives, should be over pretty quickly. Or one night stands. Mine as well. Don't worry. All right. So we need to cut this side, which means I need to run my blade up. All right. That'll probably be okay. All right. Let's get some of these cut. You guys want to watch me cut? It's got jokes. Well, love life. Might get some unevenness without it. It's got jokes. I always got jokes. Sometimes they're insensitive. If I move this back here, you can see enough. You can watch me fuck up on the saw, and you get the fire. I feel like everybody only wants to watch the fire anyway. It's fine. All right, let me plug this in. Once again, if your shit's on when you plug it in, fucking congratulations on your victory, I guess. All right, I think that will line up. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, now we'll take this one. This super thin little strip that I got. She popped up today? Oh, yeah? I don't want to stand my boy. Well, I said most, baby K. Most. Not all. Not all. Or much. I think I said much. I don't remember what I said. Just ignore me. It's fine. Can't believe you called me funny boy. See if I can't line these up. I don't think that one is going to be accurate. I'm going to need to take a touch off of that one again. Better safe than sorry. I did give myself a little wiggle room.
That one I think will line up. I'll like it really close anyway. Close enough for government work. All right, let's get this thing. I don't know if I want to tear it down. We'll put it over here for now. I got this super cool little strip here. I had another one. Oh, here it is. Look at it. Sympathy one is better. Oh, Lordy. All right. Let us assemble for a dry fit. So this is side one, which is the front. Ugh. I'll go there. Grab some dowels. This is side three. One. Yeah. Seven. Okay. We'll drop some more dowels in here. Really rather not drive any dowels in. Ooh, some of these are going to have to be sanded a little more. That's 5, 6. Gonna have to pry those out of there. I might as well drop all the dowels in. Oh, this part will be a treat. Oh, this isn't as difficult as I thought it would be. Now, okay. I think we may have it. This one I have to take a little bit more off. All right, let's take another pass off of this one. See how that does us. Yeah. Much more gooder. Much gooder. All right. That's it. I'm not going to flip it up because then I got to flip it down, tear it apart so we can start sanding. And there we go. Excuse me. I have to guard your chin more carefully. All right. So now we got to do some sanding. This box is going to be the most annoying part to sand. On the bright side, we don't have to sand the bottom because nobody cares about the bottom. Excuse me. But we're sitting on this bar. We're sitting on this bar. It looks like we're sitting on the opposite side here. And we're sitting on this bar over here. So we sitting good. And all of my stuff is tight. Or tight-ish. This one's spaced out a little bit, but there we go. Like that. That is our dry fit. That works. All right, now we'll do some sanding, get it all cleaned up, do some round overs, and figure out if we're going to paint it before assembly and then do touch-up, or if we're going to assemble it and then tape stuff off and paint. That is the real question. And then, once this is assembled, glued up and everything, it can stay sitting on the floor, occasionally being picked up here for doing the face frames on both sides, and the box in the center, and the two pieces of maple, and the design I'm putting on the end. The design that's going on the end is going to be pretty cool. It has a feeling. And to hide the end grain of the ply here, I'm going to be putting a really thin strip of poplar. It's going to go right here so that it sits in between this rail and this rail, not this. And it's going to hide both the end grain of the ply here and then the end grain of the maple ply laminate that's going on top. All right, but I got to sand first. And that'll go on both ends. And that's just going to be glued in and then a couple of pin nails put in it. But let's get this apart. Well, you know what? Let's leave it sit for a minute because now I'm kind of excited. Forgot you bought ribs for the crock pot? Oof. It's also extremely heavy. And it's not even done yet. The top of it's going to weigh probably
100 pounds. Yeah, I want to say the top is going to be probably around the 100-pound mark. Maybe a little less. I don't know, but it's going to be a great big piece of 3/4-inch ply with 3/4-inch cherry laminated to it, and then a cherry rail around all of it. So I want to say probably be pushing I don't know, 75 to 100 pounds. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting to the point where I can play with my pretty wood. I'm super excited about the pretty wood. And then I can be sad every time I go over and see that there's dough stuck to it or something on a working tabletop or countertop. I can be like, oh, my heart, it hurts so bad. And then be excited that somebody's actually using something that I made instead of just putting it in the corner and looking at it. Bex, have you used your cutting board yet? Or is it just kind of sitting there, being there? Did Steph explain to you how to use board butter? Or everything butter, as it were? Apparently, it's good for everything. Now, Dave, I'm just excited that these dowel pins lined up. With only minor adjustments down here on the bottom. But it's so little had to be trimmed off of this piece that visually it's not. And, you can't tell visually, so. Have not used my wood yet? Well, that's a shame. My wood is high quality wood. Very talented wood. You had faith? I gotta be honest, I was sweating bullets, figuring that I was gonna fuck that up. Particularly the double dowel pins. Now I did kind of hedge my bets a little bit by opening up the holes a bit on both ends, the side pieces, then I get a little bit of flexibility. Assuming after you hand wash it, you rub just a little bit on it. Yeah, anytime it's looking dry, you want to put some board butter on it. So you just take a paper towel, rub some on, let it sit for a little while. The oil that's in the board butter will absorb into the wood. So you want to rub it on a nice circular motion, right? What you're doing with the wax is you're packing all the pores, right? And it's really it melts really quickly. You melt it with your fingers. So the motion of rubbing it in melts it. And so you let it sit for a little while, right? And you'll see that the wax kind of gets hazy, kind of dull. And then you just wipe it off. Keep wiping until it doesn't feel like wax anymore, until it feels about like it does now. But I would say if you're going to use soap and water to wash it off, you're going to have to reapply board butter. If you're just going to kind of rinse it off, then you may not need to apply, so for every other time, maybe. You'll be able to tell. All right. You'll see the wood will look different than it looks now. It'll look dry. You'll be able to tell when it's time. All right. I have to disassemble this and do some sanding. Sanding means that most of you guys are going to go find other things to do, and I'm okay with that. If I could go find something else to do, I would too. But we're going to get some sanding done. I'm going to put the table saw away because I obviously don't need to use it right now. We won't be using it again until we start on the top and the drawers and the face frames. Ow, my elbow. Hit my elbow. Buttering your wood more than you want to. No, don't give up on buttering it. Any luck with white oak? Not really. Aside from like pre-milled stuff, not really much work or luck. I may end up ordering some. I was really kind of hoping to get some like 6 to 8 quarter, but it is what it is. If I can't get it, I can't get it. I will adjust my plans accordingly. Oh, that's driven in there pretty good. Got pliers, pull that out. All right, so we got to do some sanding. Nobody likes sanding. I don't like sanding. Who am I kidding? I actually do enjoy sanding. It's very monotonous. It's when the wood kind of comes alive. I do need to mark these pieces on the ends because I will no longer see my marks. One, a two. Three. And a 4. Thanks, Bubba. I appreciate that. Time it needs buttered, I have to wait for it to dry. Well, don't soak it. Don't soak it. Also, now you've got 2 boards. You should be able to rotate. And don't hate me. Don't pretend to hate me because I have you eating healthier and making me healthier food. All right. Let's be honest. Homemade trumps store-bought any day. Every day. Oh, where's my pliers? There. Also, you've got to admit that homemade food tastes better. All right, fucker. All right. Okay, so back to your grandpa's garage. Pretend to hate. many muffins do I want? Listen, if you guys really like the strawberry, I'll do 2 strawberry, and you can do the rest in blueberry. That's fine. Six, 8, front, top, 7. All right. Hey, I'll take all the muffins you want to give me. All right. You want me to stop over tomorrow morning on my way to work, or you want me to get them on? Well, you're flying out tomorrow, aren't you? When do you leave tomorrow? Let me know if I'm coming over tomorrow morning or I'm coming over down tomorrow at lunch. Oh. All right. Well, I'll come down tomorrow at lunch because I still have one of the other muffins that you made. I'll eat that I'll eat that tomorrow morning. Ugh. Steph, this thing is going to be heavy. I hope you're prepared for this. All right. But what we are going to do is should I do my roundovers first? I should probably run the roundovers. Nah, it'll be okay. I'll do the roundovers later. Driving out? Oh, shit. All right. This is poplar. So I can probably start at 180. Poplar is stupid soft. Also, Steph, you know what? I may not put those lift pads on. What I might do is I don't want to make this thing look stupid. So what I might do is I might just put felt pads on the bottom so that you can slide it around. It's all used paper. Where's my other box of paper at? Here, sandpaper. Here it is. This is 80 grit, 180 grit. All right, we're going to give 180 a shot first and see how it turns out. Like I said, it's poplar. It's really soft. It doesn't take much at all to sand poplar. The glue is going to be the hardest thing on here. And I'm going to hook up my little shop vac deal. That filter needs cleaned. Maybe I'm not going to hook that up. Excuse me. Maybe I will. Who knows? We'll see what it looks like. All right. So I'm going to go outside and I'm going to smack this on the ground. So I don't like cover my snow and no. If I put felt pads on it, it'll slide easy. We'll see. Because your floor is pretty slick. So we'll see. We'll see what I decide to do. I don't like the way those wheels look. They're so terrible looking. Well, that foam is that strip of weather stripping I got around there is no joke. Gotta tuck that little piece back further. Yeah, I don't think it'll be a terrible thing. So what we'll do is we may start with just the pads and see how that works out. So my original plan was to put rubber squares, like little grippy rubber squares on the bottom of these feet so that it can't slide around while you're using it. But I think it's going to be heavy enough that it's not going to slide around, like just slide across the floor all willy-nilly. Especially once you load it down. So I really hate the way those wheels look. I really do. Those wheels are terrible looking. And I would hate for it to be, look how awesome this is. And then look how shitty these wheels are. Can I put this thing on here? Or if I take it off of this? All right. So that goes in there. Does that fit in there? Oh, it does. It'll leak. Does this fit on that? No. This will leak, but I think it'll be fine for my purposes. Let's be honest, I don't need this vacuum to be on full suction. I opened the little gate here anyway. I'm going to try and have this little bucket bin hooked up here in between, so maybe I won't clog my filter so quickly. I don't need this. This is the one that usually goes to my stuff. This one. Usually this little dust separator device that I have here does not do well with the sander. It's pretty much a big chips separator. I want to say probably 80% of it still gets through.
60% of it still gets through. There it is. Never got put back. What's up, Iowa? How you doing? We're just going to do some sanding, Iowa. Nobody likes sanding. I get it. It's fine. It's fine. I won't hold it against you guys. Tuck that back underneath the table. The bench. All right.
All right. Here's the thing. This is going to take quite a while to sand. I really don't want to bore you guys with the sanding. So here's what I think we're going to do. I think we're going to call her a night, but we're going to call it a woodworking night. We're going to stand around and have some shoot the shit time. And we're going to run a test on this here piece of curly maple. I'm going to sand this stuff off camera because I don't want to bore you guys that fucking much. Cold and snowing, -16. Good Lord. That's rough. That is rough. Yeah, I don't want to bore you guys with the sanding. Also, I need to mark on the bottom of the feet. Where the fuck did my pencil go? There it is. Front. Side 1. No. Don't mind watching me sand? Yeah. But I know it's really annoying or really boring. Maybe we'll sand the box because then I can do the finish, like the fill stuff that I need to do to it. We might sand that. But first, we're going to run a test. Sanding all these little pieces, I don't think we're going to do tonight. I'll do this later. But like I said, we might sand the box though, because that I do have to do fill on it. Ugh. And I got to have it nice and smooth and purdy. All right. But I got this here piece of curly maple. All right. This is going to be our test piece for this finish. All right. You guys can see all that curl.
So that way through the whole thing. I'm trying to get it so you guys can see the curl. But I don't want to use dye. I want the curl to stand out, but I don't want to use dye. So we're going to do a two-step finish. Let me grab a piece of curly cherry because that is also that's the main reason for doing this. I'm only using the maple because I'm curious. Is this curly? That is not curly. All right. Worst case, I got a big strip or big chunk of curly cherry up here. I'll just cut a piece off. But I'm trying to find a cutoff piece that is already curly, like an offcut piece. And then I know that's, well, let's get curly cherry and curly maple in it. Maybe I'll do it on that. This is a cutoff from the bassinet. Let me sand it, make it pretty. We'll do a test on that. All right. I'm going to leave it at 180. So I don't know if you guys can see. This will be our baseline. So this is curly cherry and curly maple. We're going to use this as our test piece. And I'm going to divide it into 3 pieces. We'll go here, here, we're going to label this side. And this one will be all right. So we're going to do just a super quick wipe. We're going to use pure tung oil. Be careful with this stuff. It will spontaneously combust. All right, there is that very real risk that the rags will combust. Also, I need to go to Harbor Freight, pick up another pack of paper towels. I keep forgetting. All right, so I'm going to just wipe on some tongue oil. Past that line. We're going to go a little heavier. I'm just trying to angle this so I can see if there's any dry spots. Now, what this is this is just pure tongue oil. Pure tongue oil, not tongue oil finish. They're two very different things. Okay, pure tongue oil finish has no tongue oil in it. All right, this shit, there ain't no tongue oil in that. That's all nonsense and twaddle. It's just, it's like emulsifiers and other random bullshit. All right, so I'm going to lay this flat somewhere where if it bursts into flames, it's not going to do any damage. Now, keep in mind, if you're laying your rags flat, they have less of a chance of being able to build up heat to get to combustion. All right, but you do you. So this is with just the tongue oil. It's not, I haven't wiped it off yet. All right, so that does make the, and then this side is bare for now. This will be Gilboys only. And then this middle section will be Gilboys on top of the tongue oil. You can see the tongue oil kind of takes my line away. But this is where we're at for now. It does kind of highlight the grain, the curl so far. So that's kind of cool. Gives it a nice shimmer. Gives the cherry a really nice shimmer. That's, cherry naturally has that chatoyancy in it. So a thin epoxy? Nah. I try to avoid epoxy as much as I can. Now, as that sets in, once that is dry, right, then we can apply Gilboys over top of it. So that won't be until Tuesday. Okay. Tuesday, we'll put Gilboys on it. But we need that tongue oil to be able to set up, wipe off any excess. I didn't flood it on. I wiped it on kind of, pretty thin. And that wood is already soaked up most of it. Right. That's fairly dry, but it's not cured yet. But you can see there's a huge difference just in that, which is what I was hoping for. All right. I'm just not sure if it's going to be worth the effort and time to put this on and then let it sit around and cure for 2 days to a week and then apply hard wax oil to it. So that's what we're going to do this test for.
Sure how you feel about things spontaneously combust. Yeah. That's any oil finish. As it's curing, it'll build heat. In fact, most oil finishes have a combustion warning on them, even tung oil finish. Let's see. Combustible, disposed rags, steel wool, other waste soaked in this product, and sanding residue may spontaneously catch fire. Like, even, I think shellac's got a warning. A lot of wood finishes, stains have the same warning. Just dispose of your rags properly. Lay them out, let them cure. Like, if you don't have like a bucket of water to put them in or something, once it's dry, like once it's fully cured on the rag can go in the trash can. It's not going to burst into flames, in 2 weeks. It's going to do it while it's curing. Now, there's not a whole lot on that rag or on that piece of paper towel, so I'm really not overly concerned. Plus, I lay my rags flat on the floor. And they don't ever have a chance to build up enough heat to spontaneously combust. So I'm going to go with my method works. I'm going to stick with it. But I do like the look that gives, and it brings out the chatoyancy pretty well so far. We'll see what it looks like when it's dry. I know it's really hard to see it on camera because I got my lights glare off of it. But what if I put it closer? Can I get? I don't know. I don't know if you guys can see that, or I'm just over here waving a piece of wood around looking like an idiot. Anyway. So I want something to highlight the top. Yeah, wet oil is the only kind that does it. It's not like if I use it for the top of this Baker's Island, it's not like the Baker's Island is randomly gonna burst into flames because I used that finish on it. That's not how that works. It's only while it's wet. Waving your wood on camera. Giggity. All right. So I think that I could do some sanding on here. This hose is still new, so it doesn't want to stay expanded. It wants to shrink back down, which is kind of inconvenient because it is stronger than my bucket. Like when it wants to pull back together, the bucket will come with it. But I should do some sanding on here. Get everything nice and smooth and pretty. See what needs to have wood filler put on it. What doesn't. This is going to be painted white. No. What is the box going to be painted? I can't remember. The frame is pink, I believe. Excuse me. Frame is pink. The box is off white. The drawer fronts are pink, and the false drawer fronts are pink. The face frame is white. Both face frames are white. Can't remember. I think the frame is pink. Glue a weight to the bottom. Yeah, you know what, Grass? That probably wouldn't be a half bad idea. But I'm really hoping to just not have that anymore after a little while. Go get me a dust collector. Because that thing is, I mean, it's pretty well pointless. It does its job, but when you're sanding, it's very inefficient. But I'm going to step outside that door for a moment. I'll be right back. I'll let you guys... Oh, the TV shut off. Sorry, let me go back to my flame. Why didn't you guys tell me that the fireplace shut off? I was unaware that YouTube videos would actually cut out. Apps. TV shows. Where's my YouTube stuff? All right, here, I'll do this. I'll just go to YouTube. It should be on in my list of recently watched. There it is. Turner's live. I'll turn him on later. All right, there's the fire. I'm going to step outside this door here for a moment. I'll be right with you guys. Put that in there. Run into that. All right, and I'm back. Need that fire to keep you thinking warm, right? Probably move you guys a little closer, give you a little bit more fire. I don't know if it makes it any bigger. There you go. How's that? All right. I gotta be honest, I really don't want to sand anymore, but it needs done. So let me see what I can do.
All right. There's my preliminary sanding. Let's go over this and see if I got a fill anywhere. And a little fill here. This is going to be covered with face frame, so I don't really have to pay much attention. Just in this section here that really matters. Make sure the face frame can sit flat. The top is going to be covered. I just wanted to get rid of high points from the fill covering the screws. The ends, I need to do a little bit of fill. I need to switch grits. Since my plywood top and bottom stick out a little bit. So they need a little bit of fill. Thanks, Scuba Steve. Showering at the neighbors. Be back soon. All right. What's up, boss lady? Yeah, too bad it doesn't put off heat. Although we're maintaining 65 in here right now. So we're not too bad. That's our test piece thus far. After it's sat for a bit. You got some nice shimmer going on. Right? That does pretty good at highlighting the shimmer. You can see that chatoyancy, and then cherry. Cherry has a lot of natural chatoyancy. But I need to switch grits and kind of sand this end of the plywood down some, so I make it nice and flat. With paint, the general rule is if you can feel it, you're going to see it. That vacuum wasn't doing a whole lot. And I'll worry about the sanding the bottom later. But I think I'm going to call her good for now. Oh my. Oh, what am I making? It's a baker's island, a kitchen island. This is the drawer box for it. Over here are the front and back sides, and then these are the stretchers that go between the front and back.
the top and bottom. We'll be doing the top either later this week or this coming weekend. Is that weird because of the dust? Yeah, it's pretty dusty in here. That vacuum wasn't doing much of anything. But at least the poplar sands really fast. I mean, the pine sands really fast. That's what this is. This is just pine. It sands really fast too, except for getting the ends, the end of the board sanded down. That takes some time, but I am using 180 grit. If I switch to 150, it'd probably be better. But there's the... If you want to see the dry fit of this thing all put together, you can go back here, I don't know, 2 hours, hour and a half. We'll have the face frame will be bolted to the front here. There'll be a face frame back here for a dummy face frame, just so that everything matches. Now, that's the other thing that I'm thinking about is I might not put a dummy shelf assembly back here. I may put the face frame up, but no fake drawer fronts. Right? I don't know yet. I'm torn. Though I do have to fill those. I mean, I don't have to fill them because they're going to be covered with face frame, but I want to fill them. I think what I'll do is I'll go down through here and I'll fill the whole edge. So Bex's hot water line froze to her bathroom, and she didn't have any luck on unfreezing it. So now she's going to be very cold walking over to her neighbor's house, or walking back from her neighbor's house. So when she gets back, make sure you I don't know, ask her about it. Ask her about her cold walk. Well, I'm going to, even though I'm covering this edge grain, I'm still going to fill it with putty. Just that it's not open and soaking up anything that spills on it. I mean, I'll paint the end grain, don't get me wrong, but you know, the full backside will get painted. But there's going to be a face frame on it covering up, you know, all four sides. See if I can't get. Excuse me. now, there was some more that I wanted to fill. Oh, there's a couple of little spots on the side that I want to fill in. Just so I don't see them later when I paint. Because after I paint, I will be very, very unhappy if I see little imperfections. You know, various dents and things. I don't have to worry about the bottom. We're not doing anything to the bottom. I do want to fill this up. Steph, if you're still here, how are the roads out there? I think it quit snowing now. I can't tell if it's still snowing a little bit or just blowing. I mean, if you're still driving, don't text or type. But I should have probably looked at chat where I asked questions. If I recall, there was
Couple of little dings over here. Yeah. Call that good for now. There's not any high spots in here, so I don't have random hard chunks. Put that away. All right, let me see what's going on, chat. What's up, Trooper? How you doing? Hey, Delane. How you doing, man? Fake wood burn stains above your TV. I should. That'd be pretty amusing. So one thing I learned about, I probably said something about this before, but one thing I learned about my my ceiling here is just this 3/4 inch polypro. Okay, it's just styrofoam with a shiny side. And I thought that the shiny side would trap kind of the heat, it would reflect the heat back down. But you would think wrong. Clean water. I have to go back outside. Oh man. Because the eaves of my roof, I've got 12 inches plus of snow, and the center of the roof, where all the heat goes up, there is next to no snow. So I'll go up there later on, not this winter anymore, but in the spring at some point, and I will I'll spray some, I'll blow in some insulation up there and call it a day. I think. Because that should help keep it cooler in here in the summer and warmer in the winter without having the heat escape up. But who knows? Who knows? I may rip it all down and do something different. I thought about, I don't know if this is a good idea. You guys let me know. All right, Papa, have a good one, buddy. Appreciate you, man. I thought about ripping all this out, insulating the rafters like up on the ceilings, and then just putting polypro or something up there against it. So I have don't have a flat roof anymore. I have the peaked roof. Maybe I can hang some shit from the rafters or tuck some stuff up there or something. But I don't know. It might just be more effort than is beneficial. I don't know. I don't know if it'll be worth it or not. We'll see. We'll see. So, what do you guys got going on this week? Anything fun? Oh, here's one of my little play buttons. I have to sand it off. There's a little play button I made. I guess this way would be non-reverse for you guys. I don't know. I got to sand it some more and shape it, and then put it in the plaque that I made that I don't know where it is. Somewhere here. Probably in that pile. Oh my. Oh, I do kind of like it. It does highlight the curl and the grain. and the general sparkle of the cherry. You can see the curl in almost every angle now. And we'll see how this works out. I'm excited for it. I don't get to test things very often. Anybody doing anything fun this week or just work? My rifle season's over, so the next time I go out hunting will be late season archery. And that will not be near as often. That'll be pretty sporadic because it's fucking cold. It's after Christmas. Like our winter just set in. We got a long time to go yet. Like March, April. Sometimes we have snow into May and June. Ooh. Bex, how was the walk outside? I still haven't seen Steph. Does my chat work? You guys just hate me? No, just nobody's talking. All right. I have to remember to transfer all my marks. Fuck, maybe I should just sand those and be done with it. I don't know anymore. I'm out here. Might as well work. But it is 8 o'clock. We'll set that up there. For now, get all these pieces moved over. I don't want these laying on the floor. Oh, did I have to put more pieces in here? No, because that'll be sitting on the side. I shouldn't need any more screws in there. Maybe I should sand a little bit more. The guys ain't talking and keeping me occupied. I guess I'll sand. It's very cold outside. I would imagine. I would imagine. All right, I got all my marks there. It should all be the same height. So I wonder if I can just sand them all as one big unit. Nah,
It'd be easier to sand them as separate. Work them down, make them all pretty. And then I'll have to sand the faces once I assemble it. It'll be all right. I have an idea. I'm going to do a little bit of routing on these pieces. Because that makes sense. So we're going to grab a small round over bit. like an 1/8 inch. Do a little bit of round over and then sand these because that would make sense. All right, let's make sure that is set at a good height. Nope. A little deeper. All right, that'll be fine. Just a touch shallower. There we go. There we go. Give it a nice little round over. Make it soft as a feel. Really just breaking the corners. All right. Now I don't have to resand it later to get rid of the marks. I'll leave that set up because I think that is the same round over I'm going to use on everything else. It's not crazy, but it's nice. You don't want sharp edges. Like the edges of these boards, they're sharp enough, they'll cut. You can cut your finger. I've cut my finger running them through the table saw and stuff. So, but yeah, I think gotta be pretty much where we call it a night. I'm gonna drink this finished, and I think that'll be the end of it for me. Give you guys a good eyeball of the fire up there. Might have to go back in the back and grab some wood. Put a fire in the fireplace and record it. I haven't seen anybody put any wood on that fire on the TV there, but I'm assuming it's just a looped video. I believe I've seen that one log in the front fall before. So, got a lot done. Yeah, we did get a lot done, didn't we? Now it's all just stupid shit until we assemble. Sanding. I'll do that off camera. I won't bore you guys with that. We'll do that off camera. So I'll probably do that tomorrow. I'll come out and I'll do a bunch of sanding while I'm running the laser. I'll clean up these corners, the corners inside there, top and bottom, there and down here. What kind of top am I putting on it? It's going to be 3/4 ply with curly mineralized cherry. It is going to look, and then very curly cherry. It's going to look something like this once my pictures load. Bum, bum, bum. It'll look similar to, oh, I guess that. That is curly mineralized cherry. Now, those two pieces are for Runic, a buddy of mine. But I have more up there that's from the same tree. So, and then I'm on each side, right? So I'm going to have 3 of these, right? This is 2 boards. I'm going to have 3 boards of that. And then on each side, there'll be a strip of curly cherry, very curly cherry. That's the top. That's why we're doing the oh, wow, that's cool. That's why we're doing the test on this piece here. So I want to see if the finish is going to highlight that. Yeah, I think it'll look really nice. But so we're doing the test on this to see if it really highlights the curl and the shimmer of the cherry, which I think it's doing pretty good. But see if it's worth doing this or just Gilboy's hard wax on it. We're going to see if just the Gilboy's does good or Gilboy's plus the tung oil does good. We'll see. So on probably tomorrow, I'll go over this. I'll clean it all off. And I'll put Gilboy's on it so that Tuesday I can show you guys the results. And then this is our piece of cherry that's been sitting in the window. I mean, it's winter time now, so Notice how much it's darkened. These outside pieces of this are cherry. So that's how much it's darkened over time. This is with, I believe this just had some Gilboys on it down here, and this was bare. And then this is just fresh cherry. But I'm keeping this one in the window. We'll see how dark it gets. Like I said, it is winter time, so the amount of sunlight I get through that window pretty minimal anymore. But I'm sure it gets a little bit. Yeah, I'm really hoping the top is going to look nice. Once this is assembled, I'll start working on the top. Unless I go to the lumber yard on Saturday morning and find out that they have more mineralized curly cherry, then that's what my top is going to be. A couple of strips of that, and then the curly cherry on each end, each long end. They won't be going short distance. It'll go left to right. Long. It'll go this way. Because I don't want to break up the curl. I want it to look like it goes forever. Scoob Steve, welcome in. I believe that was Baby K. She did that. Yeah, it's going to be very heavy. And the cherry, I'm going to leave it at full 3/4 inch thickness. So my top overall will be 1.5 inches thick, give or take. So it'll be pretty heavy. Like I said, plus there's a box going on this in the center that'll support the top, so I shouldn't have any bowing issues over time. But working the top, that's going to be so much fun. I can't wait to do that. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot going on all at once. So I'm going to cut my plywood. I'm going to cut my plywood to size, and then I'm going to go through I'm going to cut that wood down to thickness or to size, right? Get it laid out however I like it. And then I'll dowel pin the wood together. The cherry, I'll dowel pin it and glue it, and then glue it to the plywood substrate, and then put a couple of screws in through the bottom just to make sure that cherry doesn't ever separate. And then it will be a very long process of sanding because it's a very big surface. So sanding will be very labor intensive. It's going to be like 30 inches by 5 feet and some change. And it's going to have a strip of cherry around it, all the way around it to hide the edge, right? So that'll add about 1 inch of thickness all the way around. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. I'm excited for it just to see how it looks. Hey, nothing good is ever easy. So I'm 100% behind putting some effort into it to make it look as good as possible. I still won't sand past 220 though, because that's what Gilboys recommends for their hard wax oil. And since that is food safe and non-toxic, that's what I'm going to use on the whole surface. And it's easy to touch up. Like you don't have to You don't have to like sand the entire thing down and redo it. If you got a spot that's worn, you can just gill boys it and be done with it. Yeah, I'm very excited. The top is probably going to take me as long as as long as the rest of this. Probably going to be looking at like a week just for doing the top. Maybe more. All the jointing, gluing, clamping. I got to put a bunch of. I'm not sure if I want to just wood glue the top to the plywood base, right? If I want to wood glue those two together, or if I want to use construction adhesive and smear a layer on the plywood. I feel like the construction adhesive might be a better choice, because then if there's any like high and low spots, it'll kind of take that up and give it more uniform, I guess, sound, feel, a good bond. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. That'd be a lot of wood glue if I do glue it. Or I don't know, a couple three or four tubes of construction adhesive, maybe. I'm not sure. I know spreading it out will be a good time. And then I don't even know what my work time is with this stuff. $10. 10 minutes is your work time. Cures in 24 hours. Oh boy. I'm not even sure if this construction adhesive is good. I've had this stuff for a little while. This is just Gorilla construction adhesive. I might go pick up a couple of new tubes just so I don't have to deal with it. So this fast grab, I don't know. Yeah, 10-minute working time. Within 10 minutes, press surfaces together and hold for 10 to 20 seconds. What I'll probably do is just end up, well, I'll cut it right off at the bottom here without a tip on it. Cut that whole nipple off so I can just squeeze it out real fast and smear it around. Yeah, 10 minutes doesn't give me a whole lot of time to get shit. If I can spread out and yeah. 10 minutes is 10 minutes, I guess. I guess after 10 minutes, then I can put screws in from the bottom and begin the sanding process. Fuck. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. 10 minutes is it's not very much time at all. I mean, you're looking at a surface that's this big. Actually, a little bigger than this. Hmm. 10 minutes should be all right. I should be able to squeeze it all out, dump it all out, smear it, get the cherry, which will already be glued up, and slap it down Give it a good wiggle. That should be 10 minutes. Should be fine. Why do I feel like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I got one random extra. I'm going to have to do some cleaning out here soon. But whatever. Ready, set, go. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty quick process. I'll have to up the temperature in here a little bit. Probably closer to 70. So many times tonight. Yeah, I know. And I have everything that all the dowel pins that I need there. I don't know why I had an extra. That's all right. An extra one never hurt nobody. So tomorrow, off camera, I'll go through and I'll do the routing on that, on both frames, front and back frame, long side frames, and all the sanding. And then Tuesday, fuck Tuesday, we might as well assemble it. Might as well get it put together. Right? Can't think of any reason why I couldn't. If the pieces are all sanded and routed, next logical step is to put it together. And we'll do tape, we'll tape it off and paint. It'll be annoying, but I won't have to worry about touch-ups and stuff. So yeah, we'll assemble it, get it all clamped up, and then probably Wednesday I'll do a final sand on everything, you know, so I can take care of any glue squeeze out from these things and whatnot. And that will be done aside from the box, the storage box, and laminating the two ends. And laminating the two short sides, I think I'm just going to use rubber cement. So I'll have to order some rubber cement. I don't have enough to do that size. Do I want bread made? Well, I don't know. Do you have bread? Because I can just come over tomorrow and say, well, you got Will there. I don't want to steal his food. No, it's fine. Maybe I'll make a loaf of bread. I might make a loaf of bread if I get bored this week. It's been a while since I made a loaf. Maybe I'll use that recipe that I sent you, or I'll have you send me your Italian recipe, and I'll just throw it in, and we'll see if my my bread turns out like your bread. If I get bored. Yeah, I don't ever get bored. There's always shit to do. I still got to figure out what I'm doing for lunch this week. Look, I should probably go in here and make some spaghetti or something so it's easy to throw in a container and take to work. Hell, it's only 8:30. I don't know. I don't remember the last time we called it an early night. It's been a while, hasn't it? Bread bake off. We'll unplug that. Get this wrapped up. We'll move this forward just in case that paper towel bursts into flames, which I highly doubt it will. And yeah, I think we're gonna end up calling her a night. I said tomorrow I'll come out and I'll do the sanding. I will try to stop myself from putting it together. Yeah, it's only 8:30. It feels like it's so much later. Ah, well. What are you gonna do? It's winter. Normally, like in the summertime, it's still daylight out. But we're gonna call her a night early. So thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. I appreciate you. Like I said, I'll do the sanding on that tomorrow after I get out of work. And I'll try to fight the urge to start assembly until Tuesday. And I will be live again Tuesday around 6:30 p.m. Eastern, where we'll do assembly here. Unless I fuck something up tomorrow, and then we'll fix that and then do assembly. So, all right, guys, I appreciate you. We'll see you Tuesday.